Hello. Hey there. How's it going? I kind of screwed this up. So I'll put this right here. I forgot one of the messages. Oops. Wait, how many? Yeah, I only posted 3 of them. Well, now that gets to be in the video. I do that at the beginning of every time. And I usually cut out the usually cut it out of the YouTube VODs. But whatever. It is what it is. What did I... Wait, I had my phone. Oh. My phone is my remote, and I need to get that active. Hold on. I'm not going to be able to get on the screen until I get that going. So I made a realization. I think I now understand why I think I now understand why I get like a listful feeling from this. This song sounds like something that you'd hear in Kiki's Delivery Service. By the way, my favorite Ghibli movie. It gives me some real Kiki's Delivery Service vibes. What the hell? Come on. Come on, remote. Please? It looks like remote was updated. Get me on the screen so I can look at you. Oh, well, you can look at me. Huh. Huh. I think the remote's broken. Oh, save a lie. Oh, immediately. Okay then, fine. Let me do one thing real quick. Fix remote. Okay. I made a note of it. Oh, that's what that was. I got a notification from one of my Discord servers, and yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's pop me onto the screen already. Hey, how's it going? Studio mode. So hey, how you doing? Anybody else get that feeling like this is a... Okay, look at this. My remote is all gray. Why? The Twitch chat is connected. I got him. I got him. I got the little bugger. Okay. Meh. Actually, maybe it's a theme problem? It was a theme problem. Okay, so they gave me a terrible theme. That's what happened. Dynamic. Don't pick the dynamic ones if you actually want to be able to use this thing. I'll go with this one. Oh, that's what that means. Okay, that's what the sizing means. Oh god, not that small. 4 seems pretty good. Okay. There we go, I got a remote now. Got my remote back. Alright. some of the perils of working with technology. But hey, you gotta work with tech if you're gonna be a streamer. So, just as a bit of a recap of what happened at the very end of last time. In the last route that we followed, Luca and Rolo had a falling out when Luca accidentally left Rolo at the treehouse all day. Stayed to avoid getting rained on. Rolo got really mad. So mad so that he sort of threw the loss of Luca's father at him. And that led to that understandably led to a very big mistake. And the narrator even said that Rolo knew he shouldn't have said that as soon as the words left his mouth. He knew he shouldn't have said it, but the words had already been said. They have a little tussle, they have a little fight, they have a spat, they don't like each other for a day, they make up during the festival only to be frozen into little ice cubes inside of a bigger ice cube. A bigger treehouse ice cube. Let's get into the game so we can see them freeze over again. Not that one. That one. Okay, let me just, there's also a couple of things I need to... This stupid box. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, we going into the game and find that they'll die when they're frozen like little chicken nuggets. A little lamb chop and a cat steak frozen. Two little chicken nuggets frozen forever in the treehouse freezer. Okay, good Timble. Key Timble? What the hell? That was Key Timble, mate. What? I don't know what that means. And you don't either. Don't you lie to me. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I have a controller connected. And it's always going down. Stop it. That's the controller I used to play Goemon. And it's still connected. Okay. Cold. Tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
Yeah.
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
They're frozen in the ice cubes now.
Treehouse turned statuary.
Yeah.
A town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
Forever.
For the rest of time.
For a million billion years. For a million eternities.
No, that
yeah.
can't be the ending.
They can't be chicken nuggets forever. Somebody's gotta microwave those guys.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
Nah. That was good for ending the stream, but no, we're back at it again with the next part.
There are more endings.
Duh.
More possibilities. I can feel it.
Yeah, I got pieces I haven't used
We're
yet.
just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Yep. Okay. So the clouds could break so that Luca can go home, but Beck and Luca don't have that shortcut moment to become better friends. And then there's, I don't know who's tickling who, but we don't have to push the little shit into the puddle. And then there he is. There he is, all mutated. He could run away. That was funny when they tried to fight and it just not happening. Now I don't fully remember all the voices, but I'm gonna do my best. I know I'm definitely gonna get some of them wrong. Okay. Let's instead of doing that, let's go to the other path and see if we can't help the little freak that we created. Luca's mind's erased. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with his sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Run away! Run away!
Luca drew himself up and decided the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh. Yeah, that's an option.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked! Hey, Mr. Kerr! We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy! See ya, jerks!
Here they go. They out of here. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy
I definitely got his voice wrong. But I do remember the clipboard's voice.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage.
Don't you hold me back. I'm going here.
After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
What the?
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back.
Oh. Hopefully those new outgrown teeth didn't dig in his neck.
He tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Uh-oh.
In fact,
Wait.
it was ice.
This is page 57. That means that we're a couple of days before the festival. Okay.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath.
Mm-hmm.
The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy
Let's keep
terrain.
moving. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him.
Hold on, wait. I need a thing to make this sound correct. What can I use? I can use... He's gotta sound like he's got something sticking out of his mouth, because he does.
Are we up in the mountains? Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is, there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. We're gonna watch what happens when they follow each other after this break, which is starting right now. We'll be back after a 2-minute break. Let the first ad run. I don't need the full get up and stretch thing. It's only been about 15 minutes. So yeah, meet back here in about 2 minutes for more Beacon Pines and the real start of the stream. See you then. Okay, before I actually start the actual game, there's one little thing I want to go. One little thing. My finger knuckle. Ow! Ow! Anybody else ever get that? Where, like, your skin feels like your bone is breaking into your skin. And it feels like there's a break in your skin, but there isn't. Ah, that just hit me. Ah. Ha. Ha. Oh. Oh boy. I don't like that. I didn't like it. It really hurt. It's a fall beat? Okay. I'll go for the fall beat. One thing before we actually do this. No, yeah. What are you doing? I drew something before the stream to get a little bit of clarity on one point. My OC, that's him. That's him right there. Right here, this guy right there on the screen. He's looking at you sitting there like, There's actually 2 versions of him. Or, I guess them would be more apt because we've got 2 of them. The main OC, Pat, he's a guy. He's got red eyes. His hair goes dark red to dark blue. And his face fur is downward. Down, it goes downward. Talia, the Fiona to Pat's Finn, is a girl. She's got blue eyes. Her hair goes blue to red, and her face fuzz is no, that's downturned. Hers is upturned. There's two versions, and they're two separate characters that are just gender swaps of one another. Thank you for listening to my explanation. My explanation. Dude. This thing always pops up again. Zoop. Okay.
Follow me.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Huh.
Faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If this is it, if it is, I've never seen one like it. I've never seen one like it.
Wait a minute.
Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Oh, I don't have any batteries in them. Damn it. Oh, I don't have any batteries. Come on. Where did I put it anyway? I have batteries. I just didn't put them in. Where did I put those? There they are. I have my own walkie-talkie. I have batteries. I just don't know where. That's double A's. It's not gonna help any triple A's. They're not in there. Checking stock. Please wait. Not there. No. Ugh. Okay. Oh. Oh, I found my Joy-Con grip. Oh. They're behind me. Okay. Screw it. I'm doing this for the vocal effect. No, wait. Ooh. Maybe. Yeah. And the other one? Yeah. Okay. Luca! Oh. Luca?
It's that bozo car.
I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude. No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you.
He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios?
Just lucky, I guess.
Well, you've been on so full of surprises, aren't you?
You knew my parents?
I never had the honor of meeting your father. But your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Oh, and we got somebody right here who knows how much it hurts when you tease him about his parents.
We gotta keep moving. We gotta keep moving.
Nothing over here. Alright, so we go down the other way. The nuclear... This is just the scenario from The Simpsons where Skinner was no, not Skinner. Smithers was gonna hire Homer, and in the interview he goes, "All right, now we've got a question to ask you. There's a problem with the reactor. How do we? There's a problem with the reactor. Oh, we're gonna die!" And then he dies into a closet.
What's the readout? Shooting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should I report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spurting, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before you can punch out. Let's get this over with.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I knew I recognized this layout.
What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. You can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into the Weep Woods. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, got a snowball. I knew it.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
What the hell? Oh. Cleaning up is a gradual process. And I am gradually cleaning it up. Space is getting more and more cleared. Granted, I'm not gonna get any more space because the stuff that is there, that was in piles, is now just sort of dissipating like a liquid. It's acting like a liquid where it's just sort of spreading out as I clear out more of it. But hey, the piles are getting smaller.
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get some answers. We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Can't go that way. The windows are broken. And the treehouse is blocked off.
The fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
This looks like the stuff they put up around Wheatwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. I got some signs over here. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah. Shoved me into, yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Luca. Let's look around and find a solution.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
Iggy?
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. There we go. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. Oh, the town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. You don't know that! You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Am I gonna get a new piece to use in other decisions? Back earlier in the line?
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? Forgetting us away from them crepes. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gun could do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you shoulda done. It's exactly what you shoulda done. I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things like trying to get into fights?
He shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo were always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn, with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
He cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. This one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
I need to use... This one wasn't half bad. There we go.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch.
We got a memory.
His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face.
Ah.
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit.
Yep, I remember this guy.
A look of disdain behind empty eyes.
This is the guy that got captured when the guy said shit.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
We getting into this now?
Chose to abandon us.
Oh, is this what we're going with? Is this the route we're going? The same thing as that kid from My Hero? I hate all heroes because my dad died being a hero and helping people.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading, I can't lose you.
I dropped the walkie-talkie on.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
That's him.
That's the guy chasing them two kids right now.
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs.
Uh-oh.
Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced, I promise.
Over his shoulder.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached
Oh, is that?
silently from the far
No, it's a
side wall.
monkey.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Bum, bum.
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? You.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy neck, furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? You must call me something. You can call me Nat.
He huffed with gratification.
Huh. How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. All right, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
He turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Oh, that ain't good. Part of it just came off. Still gonna use it to do. Oh, I got a bird. I got a bird like 10 minutes ago. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wake up! Wait up!
Realizing realizing he'd worn their patience thin, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay,
For a
open
brief
them.
moment,
Okay, open them. There we go.
Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines.
Yeah, I figured. It's a duplicate of a town used as a testing ground, and once it fell, and once the original Beacon Pines fell, everybody moved to the new Beacon Pines, an exact duplicate of the town, not being tested on.
You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible! That's impossible! It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain is a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover...
His eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
Down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
Chalmet! Ultra Ball.
The Source.
The sauce. The secret sauce. We making Big Macs up in here.
Expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer.
Fucking useless.
Pieces to a larger puzzle. Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured.
So, we are, I would assume, 1 day out from the big freeze. That'll turn all of Beacon Pines to another ice cube.
Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
There we go, that's better.
It all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
Yeah, they're the one new feature in Beacon Pines. The old building, I don't know what the hell that was
But
before.
right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Oh.
Luca stopped dead
Yeah.
in his tracks.
I tried to check it before, that's why I went over there. I recognized this pretty immediately.
The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I
There
do?
was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
I think I have an estimation of what it might be.
I drank the whole thing in preparation for the next line. We gotta hide.
$259K. All of this is still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't it feel like it? Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? Past the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. You took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo.
Oh boy. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate would have happened to that precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Okay.
Yeah.
Can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca.
I should hold it.
Probably best you just stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way.
Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her?
Oh heavens no! Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh shucks! Now that hurts my feelings.
Screw that guy!
Yeah, I'm using props for how they were expected and intended to be used. Okay. So here's the sign again. Oh wait.
I'm always up for a challenge. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree?
That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yup. Just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated the things.
You blew up the chicken coop?
I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces.
Rolo got grounded for months.
Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. When I came back for them later, they were gone. So I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable!
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What?
Oh,
It's a Slender Man. And he's moving my town.
Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head.
A hero is just someone who refuses to give up.
Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero.
I was always positive to Hank Atomic myself.
Is that so? You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are.
Prepare for blast off, loser.
hell yeah! You tell him, buddy. Okay, so we can't actually go to the treehouse. That's closed off. Then again, the treehouse was moved, so nothing would really be there anyway. We got some tire tracks and stuff. Oh, we got the stank hole in the middle of town.
Huh, crooked. Just like this whole stinking place.
Hey, there's a piece.
Huh. Just like this whole stinking place.
No, not that. Wait, hold on. I want to double check. Nope, okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. Nothing new yet. Crooked is probably a fish lure. And the other thing. So nothing over in that direction. We can't go to the square. That must have been built in the new town only. And we can't go behind the cafe. Yeah. This whole extra buildings were built after must have been built in the new town only. As well as the diner. No, the diner exists. The diner existed because it existed when he was a child.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
And Luca's only got a sweatshirt.
Echo! 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 Whoa! Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole?
Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend.
Kerr! Where's Rolo?
I was lying before. I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it?
What did you do to our town? What is all of this?
Well, it's a doozy of that. Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined.
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Oh heavens, no! My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications.
Complications like us?
You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our the point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call.
We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you.
Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Hey, I got it. Scene change. Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly
Deal with them. Why are you smirking? Oh, Spindle is spiralized and I got a cough. I got a cough. Oh, that was like 8 coughs in a combo. Why are you smirking?
Because I'm a box of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Stop! Let's not do something regrettable.
Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole?
Nothing. No, nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're a terrible liar.
I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar.
Up. That's far enough.
He plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool!
Call off your goons.
After a long pause,
I gotta
Mr.
do.
Kerr flung up his
Call
hand
off
and
your
stretched
goons. Call off your goons.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Very well. Goodbye.
Mr. Kerr sighed.
I'll
into
wait
the
for that.
frigid air.
I'll ask them the questions when they've been killed. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
What? Like this?
Nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Man, he's the real little shit. Whoop, 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 whoop. Uh-oh.
Oh! Whoa!
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they
Poke his face with another firework.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just
We got a decision? We got a decision to make?
Careless by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Do we got a decision to make? You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back.
How? What channel do I use?
It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening.
If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
If he lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it.
Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
There's a new piece.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go!
No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Whack it, who's traveling pack.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from
Luca,
the chasm.
let me do this. Let me do the right thing for once.
What pieces do we have? Luca had no choice but to... do we drop the boy and the burden, or do we save the boy and the burden? Who are you calling a burden? I'm calling you a burden, you fucking... Who the hell are you calling a burden? You? You has-been, you washed-up has-been, can't play anything on Broadway to save your life? Loser! I think it's time for the dice to decide. Let's go. I haven't rolled an 8 in a while. Let's roll the 8. Odd numbers, refuse. Even numbers, accept. What do you want me to do, dice? The dice wants me to accept Iggy's request. Bye-bye. Luca had no choice but to change Iggy's request.
Nope, not doing it. We're doing this now.
And then he kicks Kerr off of Iggy. Bye-bye.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
Is Kerr gonna say something on the way down?
The two silhouettes
Nope.
were swallowed by darkness.
Not gonna say anything. How much did all them fireworks cost you? That's a lot in there.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly.
What?
Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened! Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks made the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to regenerate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that
I have
case.
some idea what that would look like.
Yeah.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
He was waiting for that question, and now we can answer it. Shit.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world.
Ah. Chapter 7.
Nat turned and walked west.
Is it chapter 7?
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
I see him, he's walking. He walking. He going, he walking, he following.
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in
Huh?
Pines harder.
I'm gonna fucking...
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
I liked him pretty fast. If you were just starting to like him, come on.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
And a never-ending parade of money, I guess.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh yeah. Tickle. It's a whole thing. You wouldn't get it. All right. We're not gonna do the other decision. So that wasn't a canonical ending. Okay. Good. That was a side. I guess we're gonna go back to hazardous hectoring after we get back from the break, because it's about to start in about 30 seconds. So I'm gonna go with that break, let the ad run, get up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink. I'm gonna be doing that. You do it too, and we'll be back here in about 4 minutes. Sound good? It does to me, and hopefully for you too. See you when I get back. And here we go. Back again with more Beacon Pines again. Here we go. So, we're back at a crossroads. Yet another crossroads. Here we go. Let me just switch to the proper scene. There we go. Every single time. Where is this stupid... Whoop. There we go. We gotta play it in reverse. I'm gonna play it in reverse when I go up. Move this over to here. So, seeing as walkie-talkies are definitely gonna be a thing, okay, here we go. Kicking back a few days. Beck took a deep breath and thought, well, time to bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, want to see something cool?
Yup.
Check it out.
Beck lunged for
Check
the
it
door and
out.
began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Oh.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you?
Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she
Yup.
gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Oh no.
Hey, what just happened? Seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
His eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
He kicked at the
See you around,
thought
new
of
kid.
making his escape.
Oh no. I'm gonna kill him.
Whoa! What a little creep. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are you feeling about having a more mature, refined look? Oh God. Oh God. Oh
Chapter
God.
4. The best policy.
Yeah.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Iggy, you little shit. Stainless Iggy's gonna have a pretty big red stain on it.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Foxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth. I need you to start telling me the truth. I need you to start telling me the truth.
But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Let me, Roland and I weren't just playing in the Weep Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit. We hid in the dumpster and a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body, and so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault, and now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rola's gonna be okay, I promise.
She drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe this story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Don't touch it. Stupid idiot fence. Yeah, I know this kid, I remember. He's the kid I thought was gonna go talk to him instead of, Nat.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building.
Okay, we've already read this. We've already heard that. Nothing? We can't get a side path this way? Alright, fine. Fair enough. I made a realization. I mean, I already said it earlier, but it's the song.
Alright. Ice cream and apple pie. And type 2 adult onset diabetes. Whoa! Don't sneak up on an old fella like that.
Sorry. Who are you talking to?
What?
Luca motioned to the
What?
phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course.
Yeah.
No,
Hold on. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really.
whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet?
Not yet.
Long time for a boy to lose his way.
Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost.
And I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics with this whole town worried sick.
Antics?
Oh no, Rolo likes to play his little pranks.
You think this is a prank?
What other possible explanation could there be?
He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it.
Well, how'd you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
It enveloped half of his entire being.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know,
Something that could help your friend. You need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Oh. There was a shame. Oh no. He did it. We better give him ice cream and apple pie and make his diabetes worse.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
I don't know.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing?
Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster.
The dumpster? What were you doing in there?
At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him.
You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster.
But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body.
I'm sure it was just some trash.
No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
Deep sigh
I
bellowed
wish you
from
wouldn't
his
have said
chest.
that. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
Shove. Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing?
It's out of my hands now.
With a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
You.
It was you. It was me. I did it like this.
Pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
Ba-dum-bum. No. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Do-do-dum. Do-do. No, what the hell? That's Star Wars. Wow. It's gonna open like ring, ring, it's gonna open like Get Smart.
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view.
I emptied the cup.
Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom.
Masculine.
Oh, wait.
He knows too much.
He knows too much.
The end. Wait. No.
No!
This isn't the end.
No! No. I won't let that happen. No! That wasn't meant to happen.
I know there's still much more.
Yeah.
Somehow this went wrong.
Well, duh. He put me in a phone booth and then
Okay, let's try something else.
Luca got slurped all the way out of the nowhere. Okay. So, yeah, there is more here, but we haven't unlocked the other piece yet. Crooked hasn't done anything yet. Weather. Uh... Let's prevent this destined rain from hitting. I got the basculin, whatever that is. Whatever that is, skillin. Sky entered form as the clouds began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break.
We need to
revealing
inject
patches
sugar
of
directly into
star-filled
Muncreed's
summer night.
veins.
Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Well, hopefully we can keep Rolo from making the worst verbal mistake of his life.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
You promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret you've gotta tell me. Okay, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Yay! Rolo, I got a new friend for us both.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing creepy or mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my word, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me.
Uh-oh.
What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to?
You get a free hydrate, because I need the cup for the hazmat suit.
I expect you to return that suit in working order. I expect you to return that suit in working order.
Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about.
The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it.
I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat.
Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Now this is what I was talking about. Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You do understand when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything?
I wouldn't expect any less of you. Just worry about your part in this one. Let me handle the rest.
I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face.
Yes, the truth will come to light.
I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage.
There's one thing I've learned. It's that change is painful.
Wow, I was expecting shady. That's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure
Why
retracted
all
their
this?
mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's
Family.
spine. His vision blurred.
That's Grandma Shirley, and she's in big trouble time now. Uh-oh.
Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
An answer I can certainly respect. An answer I can certainly
Anne tuckled her
respect.
hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival.
I don't need lessons in rousing. I don't need lessons in rousing
Garen
suspicion.
gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5.
So we're back here now. This was the day that Iggy in the other timeline got pushed into a puddle.
What big ears you have.
Uh-oh.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Well, we've definitely got plenty to tell Rolo now.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Oh, well, okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way.
Okay. And because there's not going to be any rain, we can get to Rolo in a more reasonable amount of time. That goes to the warehouse, so we're not going that way. Can I grab that? I cannot grab the purple fungus.
For the last time, there's nothing to worry about.
Of course, we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's.
Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his
Maybe
paunch,
try...
gave him
Well,
a
maybe
saucy
try
sigh.
minding your P's and Q's. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it.
Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash.
Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
Soul? No, I don't think we require a soul. Only his signature.
And broken laughter as they walked away.
The phone booth.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser.
Oh, Gran just tells me to keep away from the clipboards.
That's good. Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own.
Alright. And because Luca's not showing up alone, you can talk to Rolo. Alright. Lady, how do you read in this darkness? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Ooh. I didn't realize that was a guide first. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z.
Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink?
Deep calf cappuccino with extra foam. Why?
I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd.
Pretty weird for sure.
Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah.
Last Chance Diner.
Yeah. So that still says the same thing. I should look around for more usables.
Beck, kick this with me. I don't know, Luke. I don't know if I want to. Come on, do it. It's fun. Come on, it's fun. Oh, okay, fine. All us kids like to kick the melon.
Is this the same thing? Yeah, probably the same thing. It's a good thing that thing's automated so they don't need somebody running it all the time. You can go there anytime you want to watch the same thing.
I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the tree. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse.
Oh, you know, just go wherever. Okay, so the bat's not here. The little bat girl, I forgot her name, isn't in here. Yeah, makes sense. Is there another thing, maybe? As we're going back toward the treehouse, I can take a detour to get a little more memory fishing. I can do a little more memory fishing.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
Mayor gave a half-hearted
Couldn't have done it without you. I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me. I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. My thanks on to her. My thanks on to her. I would be ever so grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. There we go. The History Museum has a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. It's gotta be 100 down in their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly! The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Good night, Mayor Valentine. There we go. Anything else to say, Gus? Nope. Old Pickler's Pond. Huh? Oh, I can look at this. Well, I really hope that going to the treehouse doesn't, doesn't lead to another fight. Because I would like to see the town in a festival mode. Of course, he's gone.
Oh, this is nice. Yeah. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here.
So what's your buddy Rollo like?
Rollo? He's Rollo.
Not particularly helpful.
Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest.
It's about time you tell me what this foul harvest thing is.
It's a kinda long story.
Hit me with the highlights.
Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal.
Oh, ooh, big deal fertilizer.
Wasn't a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew, and Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharp or Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good.
I'm sensing a big but.
Around 6 years ago, Sharper and Valentine suddenly died. And something changed.
Changed how?
Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines.
The foul harvest?
Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs.
Jeez.
The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens.
And no one knows why?
Nope.
Take your Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick?
Yep. For some reason their farm was hit harder than the others.
That sucks.
Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town.
The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative?
Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. One town over for a week while they even put us up in hotels one town over for a week. While it decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going.
Okay, let's check up on our memories. We got some more pieces we can use. We got a more piece we can use.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Oh, he's getting better. Picture.
It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Oh, you and Uncle Joseph.
Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools.
How did it end up in the
Oh, that's a spelling error.
How did it end up at the bottom of the pond?
Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain.
I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore?
He's busy with his new job at the Valentines.
What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us?
It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Oh, okay. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up.
Aw, just a little bit longer.
If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh?
I guess.
I'll make you a deal, Buckaroo. You ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, "Let's go fishing," and I'll know what you mean.
Like a secret password?
Yeah, top secret. Yep, top secret.
Neat!
What a perfect day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mission control. Authorized personnel only.
Okay.
About time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. He must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his
Welcome to
head
Mission
in
Control. You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days.
Okay. He had a drill and everything. Oh. Hey, put the window up. Huh.
He goes all out, doesn't he? Always.
Lavish. There's another one. Another piece. Okay. I got a can. Yeah. Missed it. Yeah. My God, he's been working. Oh. Nailed it. My God, dude, how did you do this? This is sick. Honk honk.
Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice.
All right, let's head up.
So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luke, are you sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. The man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's so intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way back here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meeting. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
When Luca shot back,
Sounds kinda awesome. Yeah, it's kinda awesome. No offense. Then so we can logically conclude alien zombies have infiltrated the town, and their leader is your Gran, and she's trying to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens, Rolo. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his Bob went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. Not really, no. It had been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are you sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always good for a good snoop. You can count me in. You can count me in. Yay! The 3 friends! The friend timeline with 3 friends that are friends because they're friends and nobody said anything about a dead dad. Yay!
Secret lair.
The secret layer.
It's in the closet, I'm calling it.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
It's not supposed to be cold at the start of summer. That should be suspicious to itself. Unless this is a special case where it's like, or a different case where this is a school district that doesn't take the entirety, like the entire like two months of the main summer month, the main summer months to go on school vacation. It has like a 2-week vacation period from school. I don't know. Either way. So, we're back up to here. We're back up to this day then.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Oh no, it's quiet. That means my tinnitus can be heard in my ears. Oh, new shirt. What time is it? His jammy shirt with a tree on it. Okay, back to his sweatshirt. Okay, anything I can get now? Yeah, bang, bang, bang. Give me a sec.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Or at least you assume she's falling asleep in front of the fireplace. We're gonna search the doors. You guys wait a second. I gotta check around the house to make sure she's not here. There's the big chair, the books, the fireplace. Okay. Shut up, I'm coming! A wild weedle. I'm not gonna go for an ultra ball. Let's go for a regular one. Bang, bang, bang! Shut up! Okay. Shut up! That's not supposed to sound like that from out here. You're supposed to hear an outdoor banging. That's the wrong kind of banging! Stop it! Bang correctly. He got a hat on! Rolo, what on earth is that? Huh? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think.
You're gonna need a lot more of those.
Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear?
Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day.
Very well. The game is afoot. The game is afoot.
And Beck rolled their eyes
No, the game is a game.
across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Careful, man.
He
Aha!
has a
Aha!
hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for.
Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. And then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. All right. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence.
She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo.
Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice. It's locked.
Well. Look who stands to reason now.
And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? Yeah. She has her berry bushes.
Who has ever thought, I'm gonna take this important thing and hook it in the bush?
True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break your fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Please have them run faster than normal. Yeah!
All right, Rollo. This is your time to shine.
Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed
Before he
with...
could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work.
Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on.
This is beneath my standing.
Stop complaining and hold still.
Got it. Oh,
got it.
They crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
just be careful. You don't want to move it too much.
They searched for anything amiss.
Do not leave any evidence of you being there.
But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Beck pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Shut the gate! Shut the door! Shut the door! Shut the cabinet! It's gonna... Oh, okay. Phew.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling.
Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes.
So which one do you think she is? Do we think she is? We're about to find out.
Okay.
We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracy. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh wow! Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
I'm gonna jump all I want right in place.
What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making?
Incendiary.
Okay. Luca knew that you could always quell Roxy's anger by being a little incendiary. Ah! She's burning.
She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right?
There'll be one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries. Hit the brown sugar and ink. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his
Aha!
clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jam grab?
+2.
It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Aw, man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right?
Another one. Oh, shut up. You made a pun, too. You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Oh, come on. No, that's +2. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay. What's this? Come on. There's one secret achievement I don't have yet. There we go. That's the proper rhythm for that. And then we just got... Okay, so that's already been triggered. So... a jam gram.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. You're great a serial killer? Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine is a question mark. Eris is a question mark, but that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr is a bullseye. The killer's chosen their next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter. We can't be hanging around Beacon Pines anymore, Walter. We're gonna freeze to death, Walt. They're gonna freeze the entire town, make a new town, and then say it's that town, Walter. Be careful here, you can't be doing that, Walter. Mike, I am the one who freezes the town. You can't be doing that, Walter. You're gonna kill a lot of people, you stupid son of a bitch.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Walter!
What you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a
Louis
doctor?
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? There, let me help. Oh
Louis
no.
swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? We'll get to reading that and a lot more when we get back from this break. Get up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink. We'll meet back here in about 4 minutes. See you after the break. All right. I'm glad I noticed that. Ow! I folded over part of my nose when I just tried to clear it out. All right. Pop this screen back on. Put that screen back. Put that game back on. Put that game back on. Bloop. Big loud cough. Hello. All right. Every time. See, look at him. Look at him down there blocking the words. Dude, get out of here. Stop it. I have to keep shutting that off. Every time with you. All right. I'm going to reread the last line. How about you actually read some of it? 1 sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of parents Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Willoughby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Lola looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
His finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Willoughby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Lola scanned through several more pages.
Here, the rotten looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. I don't know why I'm still holding the monocle. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Lola rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Slammed the drawer shut.
This is bullshit! Okay, there.
I had to get. This is bullshit! There we go. I had to get the right delivery. Be a little shit.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. It is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow it, it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
town square. That's the fountain. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map is the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. A real bummer. Rollo, what's that thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Did you... Gulp? Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped.
That cabinet is still moved.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
That's not her.
Hello?
The final few footsteps reached the entrance
Hello?
of them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
That's Mr. Finster, or Mr. what to...
Anyone down there?
The kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Guess it's nothing.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't!
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Bye, do the graveyard, blah, blah, blah. Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
Flicked back on the light. Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Mr. Tolliver! Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7.
what it means.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Okay, Hiram.
Still unconscious,
I'm gonna hire him for a beating.
Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope.
Yep.
His feet tied with some loose string.
That's not gonna hold him.
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
At least his hands are
One
bound.
thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
No. Not right now, anyway.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
Yeah. What was he doing?
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Mm-hmm. The classic good cop, hard cop. Good cop, kill cop. Okay. Let's ask another one of the dice. We asked the 8 already. Let's ask our buddy the 10. All right. Sir, 0 is a do-over. 0 and 9 are do-overs. Odd numbers, we're going chill cop. Even numbers, we're going hard cop. Let's find out. Even number, we're going hard cop. Thank you for your input.
Classic good cop, hard cop.
Hard
interrogation.
cop. Yeah.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze.
I thought he was gonna have brandished a steel knife.
This. Read about it 100 times.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Well, Mr. Tolliver. Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure
Mr. Tolliver?
glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
They're probably gonna make the noise.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Where were you on the day of today?
He lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
Muddled as he
What in the
attempted to stand
world?
up.
Who? Who's there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. I am calm. Calm as a carrot in the dirt. Calm as a carrot in the dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
Doubtful expression on Beck and
Looks
Luca's
like
faces
you're
transformed
sweating.
into awe.
Now you can do this my way, or well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Hitting his stride, was now channeling.
Let's just say I've never needed another way.
Could recall. He slammed the table again.
No dance! No dance! What? I don't even.
Tolliver's voice became desperate.
What? I don't
He
even.
was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was
Gran?
in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gran? You're gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. You got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the stores. The source? What's the source? It's where...
His voice faded to a
It's
whisper.
where... the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Spark Plug?
That, Mr.
What is
Tolliver
Operation
passed out cold.
Spark Plug? Oh.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. Damn, Rollo! You got to kill him! Damn, Granddad! You didn't have to kill him! I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the history museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. He has a really high-pitched voice. I forget the wolf kid's voice, but I can't talk to him, so it's just as well. This is a dang nice library. Thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable. Kato hung out here so much. Eventually, they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get to access all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher in the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great. We'll start there. Okay.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Yeah, they put him through the ringer and hung him out to dry.
He tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Wait! That's why they call it putting through the ringer! Because you get him so distraught, he starts leaking water! Yeah! I figured it out!
Ren was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these acidine death records. Rollo Carter lived a full and wonderful life. Killy read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
I know I have a book around here. Yes, I do. I'm gonna make a sound even if the game makes it for me. I don't care if the game's gonna make a book closing sound. I'm gonna do it too. Listen. Oh no, it wouldn't be that loud.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Just like... Jay Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? Jay Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two Jay Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Oh my god. Oh, is that where we're going? Okay, I mean, I'm on board. I already bought my ticket and I'm on board the train. Let's go there.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. No crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
But with the way that narratives work, I can assume that's not true.
Of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Yep, there she is.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Before that... So of course that's locked. That door's not gonna open. Can I... No, there's no interaction here. Okay. I also caught the bird about 10 minutes ago. It would still be open, wouldn't it? Oh, she found out. Boy, this is a fail state, isn't it? Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace?
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do? What do I
Luca's
do?
hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing
Shut up!
he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Shut up! You're gonna get me in trouble!
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and
You're gonna-
shoved a handful into his mouth.
Yeah, you're gonna.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
Lift the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think.
Oh no.
So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done.
Okay. I can do this. You can punch the punching bag. The fact that he ate some of the jam has me. The fact that he took the time to be like, I just need some brain food, so I need to eat the jam. The fact that he just decided to eat some of the jam has me thinking that, and the fact that it was Mr. Nuncreed's jam, I think he's gonna die from poison. He's got a... Huh. So there is a nighttime version. Alright. That jam was poisoned, wasn't it? And it was intended for Nuncreed?
Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Yeah.
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
Good night.
Something was wrong.
Yeah.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Don't.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Yeah. Well, we got there in the end.
Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Let me handle everything.
Eepin.
Chapter
Eepin.
9.
Ooh, little baby boy. Give me that boy. Give me that little baby transforming disguising boy in the chat.
A speech to end all speeches.
How many times did to shut off the hype? Okay, so we're approaching the highest
Luca awoke to find
page
himself
count we've had so far.
in bed.
Yeah.
He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
I think she intended to drug Mr. Nuncreed.
Or rather, Why was she trying to
Yeah.
Creed?
He's a creep. She was having a fine time until he showed up, creepers. Ugh. Go away. So, Juniper, you want to see something strange? You want to see something strange and mystical?
No! Get out of here with your plans! Go, lay off the poor town, will you? Jeez! Go away! We were having a fine time until you showed up, Nuncreed. Go have some coffee with cream or something, because I will tell you something. This is a happy place.
Shaking the question.
Why did you just eat the jam also?
Snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival!
Okay. Is the bed gonna change? No. Wait a minute. Okay. I saw, like, it bounced without me jumping, and I thought, oh. Is that a bed you can jump on? No. Nobody here. The basement is still open. Okay. Nothing has changed since last night. I can still bop the bag, though. So he doesn't know yet, so let's just up here spend a little bit of time just we'll give him about 10 seconds to show what his dad, or he thinks it's his dad. All right. Okay, here we go.
Where have you been? Grant put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for street conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed put me to sleep. Whoa! Whoa! Sly devil.
Sly, got a new piece.
I think he's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but I haven't seen anything odd. Your Grant is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving!
Can I do the B menu? Drinks.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Okay. I want to check the path and see what new options we've got. No. Good cop, sly cop. Okay. Is this thing on? Is this thing... Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already knew that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and
Even that's more than the old codger deserved. I remember he was Cookie from Atlantis: The Lost Empire.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He
everyone!
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It'd be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Oh, wait. I have a thing for this. I always have a thing for this. Hold on. Put that out of the way. I can use these for what I have in mind. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. but I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
You know what? From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. Opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr
First and
methodically
foremost.
made contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
Voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Uh-oh. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
I think that might be Operation Sparkplug, but I'm not sure. But I think it might be, but I'm not sure. But it might be. Don't worry. Don't worry. A little thunder isn't gonna ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr. Kerr
calm.
quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his
that I
hands
can
up to the
proclaim
heavens.
our harvest awaits. Our harvest awaits!
A merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd,
Not just a
instantly
wall.
freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Stupid ice cube maker!
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
So, just like last time.
The end.
So, just like last time. It seems that maybe the explosion happened a little bit earlier than it was supposed to.
There's that ice again! Whenever
Stupid
I
ice.
get getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Calm down, lady, my god!
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
Who said anything about that?
No, I don't mean that.
Yeah, shut up, we're not doing that. We're gonna continue.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Yeah? So we got good cop, sly cop. Really? Is that it? Really? Let's see if I can find something in some of these past things. No, okay.
There was a shame. If Miss
That wasn't it. Boop. Okay. So, we're gonna go back to the other timeline again. And I'm not giving up on Iggy. Let's go, you little shit. Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger.
It wasn't long before they
Mr.
were
Kerr is in
once again
danger.
surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand
Mirror, now.
and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Really?
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Well, I got to see it anyway. That's the new option I got, so that's gonna lead somewhere.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
So Beck gets to be the sly cop, okay.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell wrong.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Grabbler. Hold on, I'm gonna grab that grabbler. Or at least I'm gonna try.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca? Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged
Rollo's
from the bed
here?
to give a timid wave.
Rollo's here? Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced
Call
over
it
to Rollo
even.
and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my Grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my Gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your Gran moved to town... What? And since your Gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seemed pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive on my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time.
He edged
In time.
imperceptibly toward the stairs as he
This will all make sense in time. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past
Before the
indeed.
kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light! Light! Son of a...
Beck darted to
Son
Rollo
of
and turned
a-
back on the lights.
Son of a...
It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own... What? I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You can just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic.
No.
For some reason,
No.
they always assumed
No.
it was
No.
up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped.
But
The end.
Ah.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Yeah.
Back to the drawing board.
Yeah. Back to the decision board. Being a little shit. Okay. Well, the only path we have forward.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm not here for the same reason you are. Juniper set you here?
Caught herself
Juniper
before
set you
letting
here?
surprise manifest on her face. gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, girl, you do it.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Spark Plug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she said a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Held her hand, as if
We're
to
both
prompt Mr.
here
Tolliver
to...
finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Shook her head and clicked
Destroy
her
the
tongue.
evidence. Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Wow, she is. Oh, wow. Damn, this girl knows how to play a part.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? No, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading
Wow.
for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look.
Uh-oh.
She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Wow, she...
You guys catch all that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Blinked
But all he
slowly
ever
in
sells us is
disappointment.
apples. The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy, about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and
In the
began
meantime, I've got an
tearing small
idea.
scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh! It's an anagram! None Crane's Drugstore!
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with
None
amazement.
Crane's Drugstore! Rolo, that was incredible! Well, it's either that or Craig's new drugstore. I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next.
Alright.
We'd better get to Nuncreed's.
Okay.
You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No. No. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Trying to get a good old Boston accent on there. Okay, so Nuncreed's drugstore, I see. I take it. You're late, Augustus.
Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work.
Work? You?
I had a few more details to lock down for the festival.
Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town.
Well, we'll find out if he really does after another 4-minute break for the ads and everything. Get up. I want you to get up, stretch, get something to eat, and get something to drink. And meet me back here after the break in about 4 minutes. See you after that. And here we go. Back at the game again. Where did I put it? Where did I put my phone? Oh. It's right in my blind spot. There we go. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna need the walkie-talkie, but I don't think so, because I think we're done with the walkie-talkie timeline. Or at least, I think, it seems like it.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time. You should spend some time with him.
I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town.
Was.
Excuse me?
This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help.
We didn't agree to them turning our father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground.
This is just a temporary arrangement.
The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
This cry hung in the air.
Who do you think will be blamed?
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we gonna choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus.
Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow.
It's getting late, children. It's getting late, children. Okay. Can I go to any of the other places? We'd better get to Nuncreed's. We'd better get to Nuncreed's. Okay, so she's not here. The reporter isn't here. Yeah, the diner's locked. Is that a thing? No, it's a mark on my screen. Never mind. So,
Wait, hold on. I can actually point something out, like... So, right where Luca's tail is, I can see like a weird smudge on my screen. I thought that was a thing on, next to the seat. Why don't you guys get on this? It's fun! Kick the giant watermelon. What does it say? No touching. No touching! No touchy! No touchy! No touchy! That's where Luca with the little shit to Roxy. Okay. I'm gonna give him a different voice. But who should I give it to? I don't want to give him I don't want to give him Martin's voice. Perhaps the push voice would be better. Although I could give him a different voice, kind of like this, kind of like Iggy. No. I gotta craft a new voice for him. I could give him Stingy's voice from Lazy Town. This mailbox is mine, and this diagonal sign. The blue balloon, the month of June, they're mine, 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 mine.
Solomon stood proudly at
Solomon.
the entrance to the drugstore,
Solomon Grundy.
holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
My God, you got all the candy! Hey, Solomon! We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in here? In there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
He shoveled a surprising amount
You
of
might-
licorice into his mouth.
You might say we have an arrangement. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. Certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some reason, it's as easy as cold hard cash. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Okay. He's right. It's locked. It's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay. Let's see. Now the library's closed. Window. Obviously the door's locked. And that window's not open. There is the phone booth. The phone booth. And in the other timeline, Nuncreed did shove me into it. Yeah, we've got all kinds of pieces. Okay, so we're still in the process of Sly. The answer's gotta be around here somewhere. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no. Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Cred's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Flung open
The
door,
password.
They all squeezed in.
The password. There we go.
Investigating uncrazy drugstore.
All right, let's see
He
here.
cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. It sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
I guess we.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
And then they hit the spikes at the bottom. Press R to retry. I want to be the Luca. Do you want to be the Luca? No.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
Oh.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, solid ground.
The air was stagnant. and
We've been here a couple of
slightly
times.
clean.
So this is a decontamination chamber, I assume. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Of course I did. Didn't I say that?
No.
I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic Issue 12 were real?
Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic.
That's why I'm such a good predictor. That's why I'm such a good predictor.
Looks like each of these has something written on them.
First, though,
This suit has a broken mask. So we found our mystery warehouse creeper. We found our mystery warehouse creeper? Well, at least found their hazmat suit.
if it walks like a nut creed and talks like a nut creed,
Let's not jump to conclusions.
just saying. Tiles here are cracked into pieces. Here's the phone booth again with this funny little elevator. Ugh.
Mining operations Alpha. You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of.
This town is all farms and fertilizer. In a series of tubes.
Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold.
Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation.
That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what it means until it's too late.
Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works.
What does she do?
Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big. This is starting to feel like something. This is starting to feel like something big.
That's a lot of buttons. That's a lot of buttons.
Oh boy. Stand aside, nerdlings. I'm running off Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
I'm running enough Hank Atomic to know how to handle sci-fi tech. Eeny, meeny, miny.
Rolo, what did you do?
Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Uh-oh.
What was that? What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Just get back.
Shit.
Shit. Shit. Awesome. Awesome. Oh boy.
You all need to come with me now.
We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets.
I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins. Hold on, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Walt.
You don't get to talk about my dad.
You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
I got Morgrim.
All of this.
That's a lie.
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks.
So you were his sidekick?
No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him.
Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of
Yep,
sigh.
total sidekick.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it.
And my dad said no.
Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick to villain plotline.
Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. He still got me saying yes.
Is there a point to this sob story?
Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs to be doing, what needs
Took a
doing.
menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose, you fucking moron. Why would you say that?
Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party.
She's gonna disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from her
Why
face.
would she? How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground way we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy.
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square?
The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
The fountain? But why would... She knows about the source?
the heck is the source?
She tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze, and dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. You all need to run. You all need to run.
Run where?
Away, as far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Head west and don't look back.
That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally.
See you on the other side. See you on the other side.
You good? Yep. I love this town.
Man, she's into it. I can dig it.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth.
Truth. She's gonna kill us all, and then she's gonna die about it.
Suction to yank her into the dark.
Yoop.
Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments.
How can you tell? It's pitch black in here.
Only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed,
Oh God.
only to carom her gracefully along.
Yeah.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impressively smooth.
Oh, he's having Rollo's having the time of his life in this tube.
Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Oh, we're back here now. Okay.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Through the manhole cover in the ground. Yep. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Doot, doot, doot. Boom. Doot, doot, doot.
That was intense? Yeah.
I think I might have parted with some fluids in there.
Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold.
Doesn't look like it got on any of us.
Didn't feel like we traveled that far.
So where did it all go?
This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way.
All right. So is he gonna go in here? Yes. So we've got to go catch up with Nuncreed.
This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear out the snow. No time! Nuncreed's getting away.
Oh, he's just gonna. Oh. So this. Okay. So obviously, this is going to become an alternate path. I want to say this beforehand so that I can be like, I knew it. This is obviously going to be an alternate path. We're gonna get a thing down this path that opens up something down the other path. Here. Something down this path is gonna open. Probably this one right here. Probably right here. Where he runs away and helps Iggy. Something else to do with Nuncreed. We're still on this one. It's gonna kick us back to the right side, to the right-hand side of the timeline. Yep.
Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. I got it! It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. This species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shape-shift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. This water had an interactivity to it. Yeah, the ice had some interactivity to it last time. Of course, you can't go past where the barrier would be. This is where Iggy and Luca spent a couple of hours being cold.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out.
Uh-oh.
She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Uh-oh. We're gonna have a problem.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not gonna solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it wasn't for him, your father might still be alive.
Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
Both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
What was like a brother to me? We just had different ideas about how to. We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets.
That's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
I'm balancing it.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories,
It's balancing.
Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed.
So we already know what happens if you blow up the big stink hole in the middle of town. He began to... Alright, which of you is gonna get the next decision? Let's go with the 12. The D12. 12 is gonna decide this one. Odd. Weep. Even. Hum. Let's go. It's odd. He's gonna cry.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
Oh! I emptied the cup.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
Stiffened up.
I promise.
And brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You're gonna kill us all.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once your precious source is destroyed, we'll see where your loyalties fall.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung
I'm gonna
the
catch
torch
that
into
Riolu!
deep darkness.
You killed us all, you moron. You can't save milk, you moron.
And exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. As it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
And she put enough down there to blow up everything. It's like Iggy all over again.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
Yeah. 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 What did I... Wait. Where did... Oh, right. Put him over here.
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking hero. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
Forever.
So, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
Are you gonna freak out again?
Well, that was dire.
Please don't freak out again. It's not that serious.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
I mean, I learned about that in the other timeline, and you got mad that it was a cliffhanger.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Well, I mean, first we could try it musically. Okay. Nothing new unlocked on the other path. Here we go. Let's rewind a bit. He began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that...
Oh, I didn't get him.
Could make it
I didn't
all
get the
seem
funny
okay.
blue doggy.
That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Wow. I've almost drank all the water and it's still got a couple hours left.
Listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Thank fuck.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Now, Joseph, can you actually explain yourself? Because this is a very, very large misunderstanding. Could you just be honest with Juniper, Joseph? You didn't once say what was gonna happen if you lit it on fire. No, you just said you don't know what you're doing. Why didn't you explain it then? That's gonna freeze us all and we're all gonna die. You know, you could have said that. At least be honest. Even if she didn't trust you. None of these vagaries. That's why she didn't. That's why you had no chance. From a 0 to a 2%, it would have brought you up 0 to a 2% chance to fix this. But no, you didn't do that. I don't know how long this is gonna go for. I guess I gotta.
Luca
Yeah.
lifted his head in astonishment.
Okay.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
I had a feeling.
How do you know? I'm sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Okay, that's what happened. The mutagenic sludge hit her and turned her old.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were...
Gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How?
You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now.
You were exposed.
Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? Tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized we were in danger. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do we do? We have to stop them!
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
It can't be stopped. This is too big. This is too big.
I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small.
Yeah.
Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
Okay, so we stopped the explosion. We stopped the last big boom to ever rock the planet.
You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
You don't understand. He always wins.
The devil you know.
The devil you know. And it's Kerr. Or somebody else. Or it's that scumbag mayor, Gus, who's actually only been putting on a front to be meager and meek. And is actually evil genius who is just acting to not be evil genius.
7 months ago,
Oh.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
There we go. That's where the body bag was
No
from.
turning back now.
Clearly.
She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory.
Yeah, it's nasty.
In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them, stamped. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that's what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. I gotta get my cards. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that you will all be making that choice, that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that?
This man is a liar!
Excuse me?
I will not. I will not. This town is a dangerous secret, and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden.
Nonsense.
They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses.
You aren't making any sense,
Mr.
dear.
Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible.
They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated...
Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to...
You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm.
This is growing tiresome. A little help, please?
Don't you all see? This festival is a sham! An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place! They're planning something awful! I don't know what, but these are wicked people!
Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof.
I am the proof! I'm Eleanor Van Horn!
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Next up.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens?
We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry for this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs.
She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is...
Huh? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir.
Take them away.
No, I want them to see this. Oh, the ever tempest. Oh my God, I know who that is. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. I will confirm whether what I said is correct after this. You've been quite a thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a
Mouse.
piece of ice from his
The whole
scarf and
mouses!
handing
Give me
it to
the
Eleanor.
mouses!
consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. Alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Yeah.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me... what was his name? Sharper Valentine. I knew it! I called it! See? I knew it! I'm paying attention to this. As soon as he popped in and I was like, oh. I mean, you saw it. He's just here. Sharper Valentine.
Body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Blah, 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 blah. He's blorping.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No!
Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Good. Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. Wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people! Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal that sign. Reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful!
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of laughter.
Wonderful!
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard!
Malice. Malice.
I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod.
Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
You coward! You coward!
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. You all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy! I give you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But I... Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished?
I was focused on cementing our legacy.
Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. The air in my stomach wants to make me vomit from speaking in this guy's voice. There's just no helping it. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Oh, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph.
I think you've said enough.
Nonsense! The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been.
I only did what I did because he left me no. I only did what I did because he left me with no choice.
You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share his spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr is never in charge of perennial harvest?
Ha! You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? The whole time? Now that your secret is out and out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple.
I'm not afraid of you.
Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you.
You can't do this.
Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Is this another chapter?
So, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Yeah. I wonder why.
The end.
Yo, son of a bitch!
This is wrong, but
Oh, she's gonna.
things are becoming
Okay.
clearer now.
I'm glad you're not freaking out. I didn't get the mouses, damn it!
You can feel it.
I wanted the
right?
mouses. I didn't get them. Duh.
We can't let Sharper win.
Of course
He
not.
might just be the key to this whole thing.
Let's go back and let's go back and throw Solomon into the fountain like the dork he is.
See,
Ah, malice. Malice. Mr. Nuncreed's got a bunch of malice, and I'm gonna kick him right in the phallus. Please, Luca, don't kick me in the phallus. I can't handle it. I'm old. I'm an old man, Luca. Don't kick me in my dick. It's gonna hurt so much I'm gonna pass out and die.
Okay. Alright. Well, we got a break about to start, so I'm gonna let that go off before I'm gonna let that proceed before we continue on with Windows to the Soul. So yeah, get up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, and we'll meet back here in about 4 minutes after this ad break and self-care break. See ya when we get back. Ooh, whoop. And we're back. Well, my voice is back. Let's just get me on screen so it can be fully back. Where is it? Where is it? There is it. Hello. Okay. Oh, I caught it. So going back to the walkie-talkie timeline. Right. So. Okay. So, what happened so far? This is the timeline where we got. This is the timeline where we got the microphone. I mean, we got the walkie-talkie. Rolo got captured. And instead of pushing Iggy into the puddle, Iggy kicks the puddle into Beck's face, resulting in Luca catching an ending by at the hands of Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, malice. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
there was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring.
Run, little boy, run!
Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
Run, boy, run! I just want this all to be over. I want this to be all over.
Of course. I'm sure we'll all work out soon enough.
I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all.
I don't believe you for a second. And I don't believe you because I've been through that other timeline. Let's talk to the comic friend. Let's not and say we did. How about you, Kato? Anything? No? Anything in here? Something missable? Not there. What? Huh. Bookshelves. I didn't know you could go line up with the chair. Anything in the bookshelves? No. Okay. Do a little goat hop. Oh boy. I don't remember this kid's voice.
Well, these festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it'd be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Before I go and follow them... Okay. So here she is again. There's a banana tree. Can't talk to her. Is this? No, this isn't. This is not the timeline where Rollo set up the whole scavenger hunt. This is the timeline where Rollo got captured. Okay. Rollo got captured.
He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
Oh. Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since I made a rule that you can only order decaf. Only order coffee decaf.
Yeah, that does seem like it'd be a problem for him. Nope, not there. Can't go in there. That's the diner. So this is the diner timeline, right? No. I can't talk to her either. I can't talk to Dawn. I remember her name now because he's mentioned it. Those two went back towards this way. I wonder if I can go past Nuncreed. Yes. I can't talk to Millhouse. And they went in here, I bet. This is a tickle timeline. Beck got affected by the chemical. All right. No, go.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know. Luca twisted.
What if I talk to him? Okay. So nothing going on anywhere except them two. Yeah. Talk to them again.
The two scurried.
Yeah, they scurried off eagerly. And now that that happened, I can't look at the statue. Okay, yeah, we can't go to Beck's house or do anything with Beck's house. Alright. Rolo's still been captured.
Identify yourself.
Wait, hold on. That's the wrong filter.
Identify yourself, please.
Nellie Modewell. I work here now.
I am unable to look at you on our staff roll.
Oh, I don't officially start until till tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done.
Hold, please. Clearance authorized.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our harvest awaits.
Whoa! You can get a wrench and a noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, sonny.
Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'?
Might as well ask the same thing to you.
Find anything good?
Bah, ever since Perennial Horrors moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. For this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups.
Well, I'd better get going.
I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing.
See what?
Exactly.
Okay, good night. Okay, can't talk to him. You're not even gonna... Can't leave. Nothing about the sign. Spend a little bit of time here. About 10 seconds. He's got to spend a little bit of time at the grave in every timeline. Exactly how far can I go with this? Yeah, there's that. Because it says to go back to the treehouse. What if I instead... The fact that it's not stopping me tells me that something's gonna happen. Or I'm just full of it, I don't know. We can't access the basement. Because we don't have Rolo and Beck to stack us up. Okay. Let's go to the treehouse, I guess. What are the newest ones that I got? Malice, Sly, Adorable, and Incendiary. I haven't used Incendiary yet.
Hey, Judson. Have you seen Rolo come this way by any chance?
Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond. Alright. Tackle box isn't here, but I've already done all the memory fishing. Mission control. We're gonna have some problems going on, aren't we? Can't go back there.
Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
God damn, this stupid hype every time with this. Get this out of here.
This time, he knew exactly where to go.
Tinkaton! Let's try again. Let's try to get the hammer baby. I don't know if I already had one. But whatever.
He took a single confident step forward.
Okay.
The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you."
No, it isn't.
Without knowing why, Luca began
This is a
to
story.
Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
Weehaw.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging
Bumping.
on the floor.
Is it back? Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Are you in there?
Just
Are
as
you in
Lucas
there?
sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5.
5.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Oh no.
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there! Or out!
Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me.
Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clubber you with a baseball bat!
Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo.
Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me.
If it really is you, prove it.
Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw.
Flaming
dropped.
chicken coop, Luca.
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
It's a story about change.
How? What happened to you?
When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What? Where did they take you?
Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look!
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Now he can frickin' kill everybody. Now he can kill a man. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers.
Rollo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
He moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his
What
face.
the? Holy Toledo!
Rollo, what did they do to you?
They made me drink some sort of green crud.
Ew.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped.
Whoa, you smashed open a cage?
Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur.
They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? Fix it? This is awesome!
Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger? Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on.
It's blue. Her hair's blue now. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Ah! Take cover!
Did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you? Who the heck are you?
This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old.
I'll have you know this is a recent development.
What the heck does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking you questions here.
That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot
Yeah,
a nervous
but...
glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Yep. Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry strap my mom gave me. I dyed it with some of the stuff from the chemistry strap my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Notices what? What? Ha! Got him. Notices what? Huh? Got him. Got him. Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. It's gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change is a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Fiona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade 8 creep. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. You can't even pick up a single decent radio station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another
She
peep.
sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom.
Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded?
No. I'm sorry I got you in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look.
Great. Can we get back to the story now?
The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to.
Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr?
Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you.
Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead researcher of deep engineering?
Nellie Moodwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it.
Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival.
I'll make sure she stays day and night till it's accomplished.
Good to know. You know how I feel about the loose ends.
Yes, sir.
Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company.
Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold.
We're in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott,
I can't afford to take any risks. No, of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. When she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all.
perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit? Oh?
It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past.
I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Now, I'll make this very clear for you.
Oh, cyanotic. Up and enter.
I brought you in to make things run smoothly.
Then smoothly.
Not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Get up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah.
Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder. They were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know.
Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. I'm not gonna lie, when Rollo came in, I thought it was his dad.
He sounded scared of this. He sounded scared of this founder guy.
So we have an even topper banana on the field.
What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was gonna come in and continue the work of someone she respected.
Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was...
The person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense.
Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended.
I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens.
That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work?
The creep on the radio said they were gonna hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help.
You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day, but it shows the layout.
Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office, and even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Started to wiggle with excitement.
You realize what this is, right? I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
Oh, he's excited beyond belief.
The heist.
The
heist. The heist.
Formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of boards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
Oh, yes, certainly.
By the time the sun
certainly.
began to peek through
All over the place.
used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work.
Maybe.
The final day before the festival would be used to prepare.
Okay, we're doing prep work. There were other timelines where Luca just sort of sulked in his room the whole time. Okay. Let me, see, I'm down to pretty much the last of the water. We're at 452. another segment after this. We got another segment. We got another hour, about another like roughly hour segment after this. I'm gonna go get some more water. Hold on. Let me grab it. Got some water. Plus, I can use this water for like brushing my teeth and stuff. And I got a thing I'm going to tonight, so maybe hydration will be important. Alright, there we go. There we go. I filled it up all the way. That will get that is going to be getting used before for next Wednesday. Which is when I'll have to fill it up again. Sorry about that. What am I doing? That's not where this goes. This goes on the water container, on the water dispenser. This goes in the corner. There we go. I'd estimate I've got maybe 11 gallons left. Not including the gallon and a half I got in there. Let's hydrate just so we can get a little bit of the water out. Refill the water cup. There we go. Let's go.
They'd need to pull every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread.
Unravel every piece of clothing with a loose hold.
Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
One's gonna be Iggy.
There was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night.
Of course, they were planning. Certainly.
The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Okay.
All right, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her in Fitz, this whole thing could go bust.
Me? Cordial? Me? Cordial is my middle name. Cordial is my middle name.
Uh-huh. How do you plan to explain your new
Vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance?
She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. And once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay, that leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
Each looked at each other
I'll
with
think of
sleepy
something.
confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Okay. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish. Tish would definitely be an asset to have. I already looked at all that. Okay. There's this guy. So Jeff's not at the garbage cans. This guy. Fucking guy. Okay. Oh no, that's just a diner. Oh.
You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Let's just figure out what makes us happy. An important distinction.
Okay. I can't go in there. I don't remember what timeline was the go in the cafe timeline. I'm not gonna be able to get the two that work at the cafe going, and I doubt what's her face up here is gonna follow. Yeah, not even gonna talk to her. What about you, huh? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow, I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? Can I talk to you? No. She's out of commission for talking to. So, Iggy and Jeff. There he is. Hey, Jeff.
What can I do you for?
Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean...
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were all right.
Great. So you'll help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
But
Give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
To the sullen eyes of his
Aiding and abetting new rascals.
that came to mind.
Oh shit.
hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What did you say?
Go ahead and hide then.
Traction. Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
The scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
A good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed?
Some sort of disguise.
I've got just the thing.
While we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it.
Put it on my tab.
Offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
So is this a decision point or no? No, it's not a decision point. I'm currently dealing with malice right now. Okay. These two aren't gonna talk to me at all. He's still obsessed with Hank Atomic. That guy's still obsessed with Hank Atomic. So I got that. That happened well enough. That happened easily enough. Now the question is, where is Iggy?
There I am, right there. Hey, Dish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to... Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
He raised an eyebrow.
Look, just hear me out. We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of... malice to each other. Malice? Wow, Dish, smart guy here with his smart guy words thinks he's impressing us. Scram, we ain't interested.
Okay.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of... shit to each other.
Gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda...
Okay, I just got a decision.
crooked, you know?
Crooked?
Yeah, well, life's always crooked. Get over it, we ain't interested.
Okay.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
hard, you know?
Hard? Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it. We ain't interested. Okay. Bag of shit.
He gave a reluctant shrug.
Strange, you know?
He considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we
Pull a heist?
pull our hostilities, at least for now?
Pull? We ain't pull away from nothing. Buzz off. Clefairy, try to catch the Clefairy. Are we gonna start over?
Iggy gave a...
Yep.
Iggy considered...
Break our hostilities, at least for now.
We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things.
What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff?
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
Wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed.
After this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Why? But not because we want to see a crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
Nod, Luca was off.
It is nice seeing some of the...
Did you hear that, Tish?
Gazed up at Tish with a smile.
Did you hear that, Tish? He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
Tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Oh, hell yeah, buddy.
Chapter 7. Into the hive.
That hive? They ain't gonna fit in there. That's for bees.
A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of.
Yeah, about half a day.
So far, everything was in order.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part.
Yeah.
Beck radioed Luca that night.
Yeah, we got it.
Covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Good move.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest.
Oh my god, it's the trench coat caper, but he's actually just the right size.
Provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Indeed.
Rollo took a few deep breaths and shook out his arms.
I saw the clipboard standing there, and I'm like, man, they really put together a good disguise.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this.
I got the Clefairy.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here.
A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about the delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
Right.
To think quick.
Right. That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
He said it ought to be kept secret. You know how the founder can be.
I suppose we can leave this one off the record.
Or harvest the weights and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder. package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
And flip through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. I see. If you could just complete this form.
Lulu interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Our harvest awaits.
Ready to light this candle, Tish?
Yup.
Suck on this, perennial ham fist!
What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay. Phew, that was close.
Our harvest awaits?
Hey, I figure when in doubt, just stick with the classics.
Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north.
I'll go with Bet, in case you need some muscle.
I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe.
Okay. Gonna say something.
Deep engineering wing. Beck and Rollo have that covered.
Hey! This seems like the perfect time. Another hydrate down the tally.
That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water.
I don't need a cup. I got mine right here. A little more water. We are approaching the last self-care break in the stream before I end it. So not right before. We still got another almost an hour to go, but approaching the end of this segment and of the stream, in fact, after another hour. I don't know about that door. Okay.
This whole place feels just like. But of all, this feels. This whole place just feels all fake. But of all things, a fake plant. A fake plant. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A tear of confusion flashed across Solomon's face.
Oh no.
His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Side briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Becker headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. Well, we've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is.
Oh no.
So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked!
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electronic lock. I don't know how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Ha!
Nailed it! I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
Mind a quick
But I like it.
and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy.
Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel.
Good timing. We're stuck in a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through.
What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not losing my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
What will these green numbers pertain to? What will Luca's reaction be when Solomon is revealed to be the founder? What's gonna happen next? You're gonna have to come back after this self-care break and find out. 4 minutes, 1 ad break. Get up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, and we'll meet back here after that break. Yeah. All right, and we're back. The one more segment is gonna be less than an hour. I'm not going to the next ad break. I'm dipping out before the next hour hits. Let's see what we can get done before that happens. Okay. Where is it? There we go. Hello. Here we go. Okay. How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think they should do it.
Bingo, bingo. Doors open, Luca. You never fail to impress.
What's that slippery lout even doing here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see.
Okay, Luca, we're close. Next door is marked 131 13806. 13806.
Once again, Lucas scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock, you fuck. Maybe this one opens the lock.
Crap, we got company. Luca, must go faster. Let's go faster.
One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 1380806. Go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Uh-oh. Oh man, no water cups. Rolo. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
Thank you, my dears. That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay?
I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office.
You two rabble-rousers are coming with us? Nope. Nope. Make a break for it. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? It's a callback. Don't just stand there. After them.
Okay. I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz are having them on a wild goose chase.
I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Enter Nellie's office now. Enter Nellie's office now.
Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used a young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew.
No, that's not possible.
Leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with tempest liquamine exposure.
Was that what you called the gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no! They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. but it led to complications.
The foul harvest.
Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess. To succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious.
Rebellious?
You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right? But you didn't, right? You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes.
Oddities? Oddities?
They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and
now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really am truly sorry.
Meh, those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyway.
Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio.
That's why we gotta get you out of here. Like, now!
Wait, the vial! I finally saw the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it.
Luca, we've got Dr. Modewell heading your way now.
Roger that. Be careful.
All right, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info.
This is the reveal.
Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
Quivering lip. A smile crawled across Solomon's face.
It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan a festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Held his hand up to the
Only
edge.
time will tell. Still warm. He must have been in here recently.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it! Lock it!
Lock it, lock it, lock it!
Locked!
That was close. When we left Nella's office, it was swarming with clipboards.
We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo.
Before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a pizza? Is it possible someone ordered? We'd love to hear your thoughts.
Definitely not pizza. What now? What now?
Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We are so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions.
Just let me think. Can someone watch the door?
Of course. Of course.
Everyone else, huddle up.
He's gonna open the fucking... Yep.
Oops.
Oops.
I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Miss Modewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you.
An electrified doggy.
Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town, Perennial Harvest, Valentine Fertilizer, all connected by a single thread, yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquamine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
How to reverse the process. Very good, Dr. Modewell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Glanced down.
Wasn't intentional.
Form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes.
That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work.
Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Oh, I forgot to... Oh. I knew I forgot something! Let's finish off the gamer subs. May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff looks pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thing about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him!
Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash it.
Held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
Pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it!
We can't trust that jerk.
I'm sorry, he's right.
Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You there, you three keep posted outside the door. Well, crap. Okay. Well, we have controls over the door.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know. It's just we were so close. Got a feeling that eventually someone will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. I can't believe Bex sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo. You just need time. Rolo, it's over. We lost. Okay. Okay, so the hopelessness, what do you got? Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
Color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she? Is she? She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
With emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground.
Yep.
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life.
I wouldn't do that.
Oops.
traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Oh.
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
So she's not gonna blow up the stupid
It was a
stink
strange
hole.
The last time
Oh,
she
I
had
got the
stalked
electric.
this maze of hallways,
Electrify
it was in a
doggy.
different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing.
Yep.
She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her
Bonk 'em.
last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Yeah. Bonk 'em. Kill 'em all. Oh. Ha. Oh, the flourish with the cane.
Graham, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We are here to save Rollo.
Hey, Miss Lucas Graham. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine.
Oh no, what did they... Graham, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep.
She's still putting the voice on.
Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop
In
him.
one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Of course he did. They made it pretty far, though.
A smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No!
Well, I guess that's it. We lost.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, she fucked with
a
it.
mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
She fucked with it.
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little...
Okay. So, I'm pretty sure that's the answer. Let's see the other two.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Oh, then that could work. Like pocket change?
You're unlucky, Penny.
Damn it!
Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking.
Damn it, I was trying to not get it.
What's that going to do? What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
Body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I got him! Oh, holy crap! He's a baby?
Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right?
What he was no longer matters.
This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Alice awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we...
We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper.
That would be a great help. Thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
So, wait a minute. If he drank the penny, that's gonna kill him. It's gonna rupture his intestines. He's gonna die painfully.
Okay, everyone. The show is over. You may leave now. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Epilogue.
Beacon Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
Good.
Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting.
Yay!
The school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable.
So then, yes, I brought it up before, but yeah, they do get at least around locally. That's how summer vacation works. Where you get 2 months of summer vacation, and then you go back in September. As opposed to like in the show Fairly Odd Parents, it's literally just 2 weeks of summer, right in the middle of the summer months.
The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much.
I mean, they had to deal with it through summer.
Hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
Hooray!
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Bronzor, give me that boy. Give me that bronzor.
Okay. Hold on a sec. Alright, the vial. So it's pretty obvious this is the true ending. I'm gonna check all these paths. This isn't.
Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
That's good. I might have to go a little extra. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Alright, I'll go say hi to Rolo first. I got the bronzor. So in this timeline, he never actually learned that his dad isn't actually buried here. Or never mind, yeah he did. This really is the true ending. Sneezy. I hear you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Iona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the school of agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Trees. Shovel. Hey Gus, how's the tree going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful that Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Slow and dirty harvest.
I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things.
Amen to that.
Can I talk to him? How's it happen this morning?
Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. The view's getting greener every day.
Nice. Nice. Okay. I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse.
Okay. Popping in for the epilogue. There is still 2 more paths to take. I hope it's like 15 minutes of content. I don't want to go for another segment.
Luca, get this! I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swimming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What did you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow.
Oh, you get it. Hey!
A little higher. Yup.
Yup.
Little lower.
Yup. Yup.
Little higher.
Yup. I'm telling you, the angle ain't in the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. There you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle?
Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign.
Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic till we get back.
Oh, me?
Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. That'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit.
You're right. Lead the way.
Okay, gotta head over and check on Beck. Maybe I won't check the other 2 paths and just leave that for somebody else, for other people to play. Cap it off nicely with this last segment. But I am gonna have to snooze the ads, so I'll do that as we go. What's today's news that needs knowing?
I'll give you today's headline. Today, our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft.
Yeah.
Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his Crimin Plot World nomination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind has not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That's the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I hope you're doing a good job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile after everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong. We made up. We made it. The end.
Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I really don't have time.
Zario, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso.
Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you're proud of something.
As if no.
It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No, I care. No.
Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. I know what I said. Yeah, it builds something all right. It builds something all right.
Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello.
Well, hello then. By telling your mom we need a new crate of jam?
Already?
It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Thank you, Mr. Finster.
Oh, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah. Hey, we got rid of this fucking eyesore. And is it? Huh. They're like branches coming off the trees, kind of make it look like there's a gate back there, but I'm guessing not. So we got a couple of places we can go.
I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all of that. A story about a phony corporation? I picked up an entire ton of people and know them to cover up a massive illegal mineshaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Straight up writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm going to have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha! We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition.
Okay. Well, whatever. Good luck in your endeavors, Don. I would hope you're not gonna need it, but you never know. Hey, it's another one of the clipboards.
Lucas squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Okay, so we can do the rest of them. All right.
Good afternoon, Mr. Tulip.
Sorry. These allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost almost hatched a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. Okay. It's gotta stink. Go with a fish. Anything with mint in it. No. Spicy fish burger. Is spicy fish burger?
I call this one a cod for the common cold.
Oh my, that's spicy. And stinky.
I'm sorry, I'll try again.
No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Yeah, I got it.
Hey, Miss Hatch. What can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack size if you could. Okay, something small. Snack sized. Something small. Yeah, cool, evidently. A little patty with a happy face. Is that it? I call it the novella. Lovely. Okay, yeah, something small. This just in. Last Jed's diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger?
You've come to the right place.
Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Alright, a normal burger for once. It's just a viper. Funny little snaky boy. Put him in the Pokeball. See if you catch him. Okay, so he wants a burger with onion. That's a lot of burger. Burger with onion. Burger with onion. There you go.
Here you go. I call it the Wilder.
You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. Okay.
If it ain't little Luca.
Hey, Uncle Nunk. Hi, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately?
Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me?
Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime.
Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him.
You seem sad.
Nonsense.
What can I get you for lunch?
Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now.
But Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up.
Okay. Okay, nothing. Something special. Your happy face. Maybe this?
I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes.
Oh, Luca, you
Mr.
sweet
Nuncreed
boy.
reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you?
I guess so.
Run along. I'll do my best to clean my plate.
I have a coupon here for one free burger. What'll it be? Oh, well, I have a lot of mouths to feed. It's gonna be the biggest burger you have. You must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top.
Alright. The Giga Stack with the lettuce hat. Alright. The Giga Stack with the lettuce hat.
Barbecue bacon burger.
I call it the too much is never enough.
This should keep him at bay. Thank you. Okay. And then finally the heiress.
Listen well, child. I am only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it. Got it. When I say well done, I mean well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. Top it with the most expensive thing you have.
Lavish. That's what that's gonna be. So, charcoal and caviar. The charcoal caviar burger.
May I present the roll, you're burnt. I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stashed back there. The woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice.
There we go.
Alrighty, it looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca.
Best burger I ever ate.
Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you?
Yeah, I got all the customers in the cooking minigame. Roll, you gotta move. Thank you. Okay, I guess you just need to roll. Move.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase?
That is 2 weeks of unencumbered. That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone, just like old times.
It's fine. I'll wait. You missed all the story, dude. This is the epilogue. And I can't take his order. So, yeah, he'll just have to wait. Yeah, that's our boy, Rolo. He got hit with the potion that makes you old. And now he's older. There's a whole story behind it. You're gonna have to look into it. It's the reason I keep the VODs up.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new fungus, a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
Typically went on like this for quite some time.
But did you know?
I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth, but I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Mrs. Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics.
Mathematics was Hank Atomic.
First issue.
Issue of Hank Atomic. Not so silly of an interest now, is it, Piper?
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just not every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again thoroughly. Now I can enjoy it.
Rewinding.
Well, at least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing.
Alright. Now granted, when I said old, I didn't mean like elderly. He's just full grown now.
Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. You want to come with?
Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Creed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you.
I'll visit Walter in my own time. You run along now, and avoid the ice cream and apple pie. I don't need you coming down with type 2 child onset diabetes.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Oh.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me.
Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastus Titius. And that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. I don't know if I'd like that very much.
Yeah, this place is still boarded up. Good riddance, you hunk of shit. Good, they cleaned up this safety hazard. Yeah, just keep this shit locked behind a fence. Not even worth it to try to fuck with. Hey, Beck.
I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you. Most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. Well, I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise.
What did you do? What did you go? What did you do? What?
My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect.
When you're ready to go, take Jeff's wild ride to old Beacon Pines. Yeah, you missed out on a lot these past like 6 hours. I need to do the last 2 snoozes. Let me see that other one. Yeah, I guess we're not gonna explore the other 2 paths, the other 2 fake endings. We're just gonna go for it.
Ah, you got it. Now that's a good-looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I think I've spoken to everybody. Went everywhere.
I think this is it.
Probably.
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Okay.
Done. A good little tree.
The best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything.
Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good?
Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello.
Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you.
I know. You don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me? We're a trio now.
Yep. Thanks.
There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group.
Missing?
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic.
Oh, God. I won't be long. I won't be long.
We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment.
Yeah, there was a whole cover-up and there's a conspiracy and there's all kinds of stuff went down.
Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, we wouldn't have been the same person. You wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand.
And that's the book. 1,000,000 billion sales. $4 million sales day one. The greatest novel ever purchased at a Barnes and Noble.
That was a really good story, and there were a couple of paths at the end that I didn't get around to getting to, because I stumbled upon the right decision. I really should have figured that change would be the big closing spot. It's the first choice that you're forced to make, and then it's the last choice, and it's the choice that caps off the entire rest of the book. But I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking, oh yeah, mixed with it with some junk. I really should have done junk, or I should have done the other one. I forget what it was, what it's called. And I'm willing to bet that the last secret achievement is go through all paths. But hey, paths and stuff like that are for another playthrough on my own time. Or for you to go through the whole game and do. I did most of the paths in the game. This is a nice 12-hour playthrough. And I enjoyed every second of it. There were a lot of funny moments, and I did some bits, but not much. I just enjoyed doing the voice acting. That was a really fun game. A really enjoyable story. It's a nice story. Some fuck shit went down, but otherwise, a satisfying story. I'm not one of these backers, so I don't mind about it. Now, give me a second. I have to... Where is this? Hey. I need to change some stuff over. I also am gonna mute the game audio. I've got about 8 minutes to do an outro and raid out before the ad break hits unavoidably. So let's see if I can beat it. Maybe I won't turn the music off. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the music playing. Okay. Because it's just music from the game. Okay, so. That's how you cap off a book. That's how you cap off a novel. That's how you sell 4 million copies day one. I mean, every Barnes and Noble in the whole country. That's how you win the book-selling game. And then people want a sequel, and you're like, I don't want to write a book no more. This was 2 years ago, and this is a fun game. I enjoyed it. It's not so much a game as much as a visual novel, but hey, nice time and either way. That was pretty cool. I like the voice acting that I gave. That lady got really, really freaked out at some of those paths that were fake, that were not the right ending. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and in advance check who is looking transmissive and rateable right now. Who is rateable? Tagatutu. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna do the actual outro while I'm checking who's rateable right now. First off, I want to say thank you all so much for watching. I hope that no matter whoever you are, wherever you are, or whenever you're watching this, be it live or pre-recorded, either way, I hope things are going alright for you, and that you're staying happy, healthy, safe, mildly contented, and keeping busy. 5 aspects of a stable life that I sincerely hope you're maintaining. Is there an epilogue? No, it just goes back to the menu. Alright. This goes back to the logos. Yeah. And it goes back to the book closed on the desk, on the table. Alright. Let's see what I got going. First of all, here's my schedule. Next stream is going to be on Wednesday, 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. EST. And the stream after that is going to be Saturday, 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. EST. I went to about 5:30 today. I went a little bit further than I might have, should have maybe done, but hey, that's what happens with a game. You don't know if it's ending. Next, my VODs all end up on YouTube the day before the next stream in that slot. I'm gonna be starting a new game next week. Next Saturday we get a new game coming on. It's gonna be sort of lighthearted. It's gonna be more sort of lighthearted. I kind of already have something picked out for it, and you're gonna have to wait till then to see it. Next, my main communication platform is Discord. You can join the Discord to communicate directly with me about things that are related to stream, or just, I don't know, things that you see are funny. We got all kinds of channels in there. You can go in there, post in appropriate spots of the things that you think are appropriate in those channel spots. And then finally, the Discord server gets the first notification of me going live. As soon as I hit the go live button, that's when I post the notification there. But if you want a backup notification thing right at the end after I post all the other notifications, I post something to Twitter, my Twitter account. There it is. If you got a Twitter account, go and follow it. If you don't got a Twitter account, it's fine. It's whatever. Don't bother making an account to follow my behalf. Don't bother forcing yourself to make an account on my behalf. You just use it if you got it. Well, I need to do this quickly. You know what? Screw it. It's not Kingdom Hearts. We're not playing Kingdom Hearts, but an oldie but a goodie, mainstay thing. I'm gonna go ahead and shout out Sunny. Sunny's playing Kingdom Hearts 2 right now. Sunny's playing Kingdom Hearts 2 right now, so here's that. Yes, if you haven't followed the Funny Egg Boy, the Funny Egg Doggy, Sunny XD, go do that. What are you doing here? Go follow Sunny. Sunny's a good bean, a good egg bean, and he deserves your follow. Next. Also, or rather, finally, I'm about to be going on a raid. I'm going to be raiding Sunny. I got something to do, so yeah. Alright. Well, that'll be about it for me. When we pop into Sunny's, drop one of these raid messages, depending on whether or not you are a subscriber. And that'll be about it from me. I'm now sending live viewers off on a raid. If you're watching this pre-recorded, you missed the raid. Pop in next time to join in with the next raid. But if you are watching live, please note that while it's not mandatory to follow the stream, as in you don't have to, it ain't like you can stick around here. After all, it is completely impossible to continue watching a stream if it's over. Tune in next time on Wednesday for a pretty late stage, if not final stream of Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Yeah, and then Wednesday for and then Saturday for a new game. All right, this is about it for me. I hope you have a good whatever it is for you, and I'll see you next time I see you. Goodbye. The fade out sound.